I think we're set up. Just make sure. Yep. Alright, everything looks set up. There we are. Get rid of that. G'day, you kiddunts. How you doing? What up, Sammy? First. Ah, tasty coffee. Good old coffee to start the day. Ooh, shit. I forgot. I'm not set up. I thought I was set up, but I'm not. How are you doing on this Saturday morning? There we go. What up, Apox? You're in ads? Fair enough. I shall wait for you. Doing great. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We are going to be working on this today. Creating a new task system for doing initial basic actions. One after another. That's the idea, but first, connections. Yeah. Tin, bucket, drum, can. I knew that. Wash, fold, press, dry. This is easy. Well, now it's not so much. Rock bottom, rock music, rock salt, rock lobster. G'day Cam, how you doing? British bands formed in the 1970s with The Clash, The Cure, The Damned, The Fall. Look at that. Perfect. No issues whatsoever. How you doing, Apox, now that the ads are over and you're out of ad jail? We need to set up this task system. Should be interesting. Neato! 15? What happened? Not end day report. Tasks. New scene. What can this be? I reckon it can be like a panel container or something. Yeah. It's a much better day today, but in terms of weather. You had a double morning stream without a connecting evening stream. I missed both morning streams, and I could only save one of those streams. Being both missing 2 in a row. There's got to be more on top of it. That's all. You gotta sleep, and you can sleep. You're not only awake during the time that I do my first stream. What up, Fly? How you doing? Good morning to you. Look at this. It's cloudy. Gonna get to 22 where it's sunny. and like humidity drops. So it's going to be a good day today. Much better than yesterday's BS of like 80% humidity in the middle of the night. Doing great. Project's doing good. How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Today, we're setting this up. A task system. It'll be like our tutorial thing. It'll be like, you know, there's something on the side that's like, you know, purchase your first, like, or like, yeah, buy your first inventory or buy your first bobbleheads or something like that. And then it'll be like open your tablet and buy your first things from one of the stores. Yeah. No, I didn't steal it from Auntie Donna, shut up. To Fly for a Wi-Fi is totally my Wi-Fi name, by the way. It's totally didn't steal it from Auntie Donna. I think you did steal it from Auntie Donna. I think you did. Yeah. I love the Auntie Donna stuff that, like, the ads that I'm seeing pop up. So Auntie Donna's, like, running comedy ads at the moment, where they're like, Amazon to buy Auntie Donna for $108 billion.
Okay. You are messing with me. Snortle. Stop him now.
Snortle? You are messing with me. No, I'm not gonna stop them messing with you. That's your job, to be messed with. What up, gamer? How are you doing? Being a turd. Ah, that tastes good. You are late, David. Very, very late. You're super late. I don't come here for this abuse. What? All I said is that you were turd. Did you thought I was calling you a turd? Even though I was just saying that you were turd. I could have been third. You could have been. You know, many people here could have been. But they just chose not to. Because they are not turd. I must have misturd you. You did. You did very much so. I must have misturd you. That's a good one. That's funny. God damn. Actually. Thursday is the 25th. Okay. Okay. I was like, is the 25th a Wednesday? But no, it's a Thursday. Alright, cool. So, gameplay on Tuesday. Blender texturing stuff on Wednesday. No stream on Thursday because I'm going to be over at my brother's. And then stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then, depending on what happens, if the 24-hour stream only goes for 24 hours, then I'll be streaming on Tuesday the 30th. If the 24-hour stream ends up going for 36 hours, like I think it will, I am not streaming on Tuesday. There is no streaming happening at all on Tuesday. If that happens. Ah, that's tasty. That's good stuff. What up, Riven? From the lands of Mustache and Shads, I send my greetings. Nice. Nice. I accept your greetings. And I say, g'day. How you doing? need to figure out exactly how I want this to look. Something to do like this. Take that. Border width is 4. Corner radius is 10. Okay, so we need... Not on the left. Top, right. Bottom. Yep. Yep. Okay. So corner radius on the top right and the bottom right. Do that. Perfect. That's going to be our task system layout thingamajig. I think we give it a minimum width. What do we need this to be? Multiple widths. Something or other. Jeepers. Are there any good indie games around at the moment? Because I'm enjoying Paths of Exile, but I'm playing it a lot, and I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, I could take a break. Let's see what the winter sale has. Raft, RuneScape, Ready or Not, Oblivion, Stellaris, Satisfactory, Witcher, Borderlands 4, Black Ops 7. The Witcher 3 is $6 at the moment, 90% off. Damn. That's what you're playing at the moment too? I have found that going the Templar, well, PoE 2, not sure if you meant 1 or 2, 1. I'm just playing 1 at the moment. I've been going the Templar, and I have been... I've been going down on the stat tree at the start, getting a ton of strength, a ton of armor mastery, and a ton of defense, like armor mastery and life, like offensive mastery, stuff like that. As well as a ton of life regeneration and mana regeneration. And like to the point where I go into a fight against anyone that's not like a top level boss, and my energy shield disappears, but my health will like take damage and just damage it, damage it, damage it. It's like, sweet. Wait, don't take any damage. No, I'm not a human. I've seen that one. Delta Rune is $30 at the moment on a 20% discount. Nice, nice. Dead Island 2. Slay the Spire is $4. You're invincible. Unless I come across like a big boss, then I'm not. Then I have to be careful. But, you know, as long as I keep my gear at a relative level to me, so like if I'm 25, as long as my gear's not like 23 or something, I should be fine. Do you know what mirror is? I don't. I think the best thing I've found so far was a unique belt. That was the best thing I found. I've found like 4 unique items, but the belt was the only thing that I was wearing, because like being a Templar, I'm not going to equip a whalebone rapier as my weapon. You know, what's the point of that? What's going on, Ginger? How you doing? How are ya? Oh, that reminds me. Actually, before we get into this stuff, before we do this, you know what we need to do? We need to get a couple of things fixed up with our bobbleheads. And then we need to put up a build. A new build. And that is going to, like, I can enable the playtest build at that point. Just drank from a can of Coke that's gone flat. Literally one of the worst tastes in the world. Yep, that's true. That it is. I've been messing with Druid Wolf form in PoE 2 at the moment. I've been thinking about playing PoE 2, but I'm like, I kind of want to wait until all of it's released. Yeah. Good night, Cam. On-call life. Yuck. Yucky. I'd love you to check out the first 5 minutes of the game feedback if you're willing. Not everything you did before, but mainly just the intro and up to the first cultist, which takes about 5 minutes. I can do that. I can do that for you. Still so fun. I've been addicted every season. Nice. Nice. I just want to check and make sure this stuff is correct. That's right. So that's attached to the root bone. I wonder what happens if I do that. And then we change this to be orc. Okay, so what I'm going to do, because I need to update this model. that. And then what we need to do, remove. There we go. So that's the type of stuff I need to fix up. If I select all of this, assign to head, and then I select torso, left leg, or right leg and left leg, right arm, left arm. Sweet, everything's assigned for that. Cool. Cool. Alright. So, your game, Ginger. What's the link again? Also, Ginger, I do have a custom shout out for you. Never mind. I was gonna say I don't have a custom shout out for you. What's the link for it? I don't have it bookmarked. There it is. Hail the orb. Let me have a look. See. I need to check Discord logo, icons, packs, skins and brushes. Alright. This one here. We need unzip. Oh. New folder. Cultists. Move them in there. And then I should be able to just do wine. Idle cultists. Done a shed load of juicing. Nice. That's what we all like. Application could not be started. Clearly it can be. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay. This is the intro part. Help me, stuck here forever, click me, I'm trapped. Okay. Okay, so we click it. I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a little dude. Elise. Well, that's taken over the... That's over the top. Yeah. Save files aren't versioned? Okay. So I'm assuming that's the name of that cultist, and this won't, like, that won't be there over the top of the text. Okay. Back to main menu. Okay. Don't you think it's too early? I mean, it is 7:30 in the morning. That is pretty early. That is very early. I feel... So, we've already read all this. Okay. I do wonder, instead of a flashbang, like a bright white flashbang, considering it turns to this pink purple, I'm wondering if it starts as a white explosion, but as it goes out, it becomes more like this color. Just so that it's not... Yeah. That's just me personally. I hate flashbangs in video games. I hate bright white flashes in video games. And that's just me, though. Currently mid-color palette change. So the arrow in the bottom left is not the correct color yet. Alright, what's that? That's 500. Sometimes twice is nice. Twice is nice. Twice is nice. Twice is nice. Get that there. Working on the leveling system, which would be core progression mechanic. Oops. Your first devotee. What do you want? Wow, a cultist! In the past, I dragged those suckers everywhere. Now there is just the orb. This dungeon used to be filled with life, but now it's so empty. Oh, I won't just bring it back to its glory days. I'll bring it back to its gory days. There's gonna be so many sacrifices going on. Oh Lord, give me pizza. I like that. That's a good touch. Oh Lord, give me pizza. That's... Purchase the previous upgrade to unlock. Gold Devotion. A teeny tiny chance of spawning a burst of gold orbs worth 3 times. Ooh. Not too shabby. I do like it. Yeah. Very, very nice indeed, Ginger. Very nice indeed. Working on the intro progression. That's fair. What up, Matt? How you doing? What do you want? $40 million US and... I don't know. That's about it. Hopefully in the week I'll have Steam page up. Nice. Nice. I need to... make sure that things get updated with like burstable and whatnot. Thanks again, no worries. Gonna bounce. Have Devil's Lettuce. Play some RT and TFT. Fair enough. Enjoy your relaxing night. I'm going to make sure that all my bobbleheads are updated so that we can get an updated build put up on Steam and we can release the playtest. So that is working. So that must mean a re-import there. Okay. There we go. Good night, Ginger. So if we go export, export that there. Windows. Export that there. Now, this one here, move to trash. These two here. Bobble Shop Simulator. Linux. Zip. Bobble Shop Simulator. Linux. Zip. With those there. Excellent. And we go into Windows. We do the same thing, but name it Windows. Wait. Ah, that's right. I was doing underscores, wasn't I? Okay. So we do this. Adds the XC in the PCK. Cool, cool, cool. Clear that. And then I want to go back into here. I want to go move that. Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to push this. Which means I need to change my screen over here so that I can do this. Purely because I don't know. Like, I don't want to show this on stream. Just because it's like, nah, is it okay? I don't know. This is where it gets. Content builder, go into here. Okay, so we run this. Now I'm going to need to log into Steam, which means I've got to get my Bitwarden. Need to go Steam. What's the login? Confirm the login on my phone. Approve. Done. We are now logged in to the Steam command line thingamajig. What's the command for pushing it? What is the command for pushing it? Push build. Uploading to Steam. Yep, so I know all that stuff. I've got all of that stuff set up already. I just need the command. Where is it? I think I had to watch this. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. I am signed into YouTube, you twatsickles. What? Am I not signed into YouTube? I am. I'm signed into YouTube. What the hell? Please sign in to confirm you're not a bot. I'm signed in. I think YouTube's having a day. Because there was something earlier that I was reading that was... Yeah, is this gonna work? Description, graphical assets, preview page, community notes, review and publish. No, so this is just setting up the page. Like building your store page and publishing your application. I don't care about that. I've got that done. I need the one that actually publishes the build. Videos, playlists. Let's see. Steamworks tutorials. What is it? Adding platforms. Building your content in Steam Pipe. I assume this is it. What up? Better not. How you doing? Prepping your files. Yep. And we point that to... Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's see. LS. CD into there. Okay, there it is. So, Bobble Shop Sim SDK. This. Da da da. Da 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 da. Could not find run. Could not find run. Are they underscores? Ah, they're underscores. It's not like run space app space build. It's run underscore app underscore build. Okay. Okay. I got it. Cool. And then what we do is I double check this, make sure that my page has the correct build file for the playtest page. And then once that's done, guess what? I make the playtest page visible, and then people can request access. And then I let people have access. What up, Mr. Du Bois? How you doing? How you doing? We're just getting some things sorted, so our playtest is ready to go. Okay, so if we go to builds, this one here, playtest, preview change. Set the build live now. So that's the playtest. I'm also gonna set it to that. That way there's no chance of the others being downloaded. That's good. That is good. We go release. So Bobble Shop Simulator playtest release right now. Wait for that to go through. I'm doing good, thanks. Making a Christmas horror game for Xmas in UE5 for horror lighting. Nice. Very, very nice. Is it going to be based on Krampus? Yes, the playtest is being released on Steam. Okay, so with that done, what I want to do. So the issue is that I'm logged in. Can someone go to that link and can you tell me if you can see a playtest button? You should see a playtest button or something down here that's like request access. My game is about reindeer trying to destroy you. I have the deer model made and horrified. Nice. Nice. No, you can't. You can't play it yet, Smack. You can't. Interesting. I've not made the button visible. Maybe not. because I need to go. It's not just the playtest being made live. It's also. Yeah. Yep. I know. I know what I need to do. And close that. Go back into the Steam partner page. Go to the dashboard. Go to Bobble Shop Simulator game, not playtest. And then go into, where is it? View diffs. I don't want that. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. It's also publishing it. Yeah, so the Steam, like the playtest I've released. Like the playtest is released. But I don't see anywhere on the game page, the Bobble Shop Simulator page, that I can specify for the playtest button to be made live. Maybe under here. Yeah, so it says the playtest is released. I just finished eating my Hickory Farm smoked cheese. That sounds delicious. So, do I need to go to the game and I need to put out a release of the game? So, like, we go publish, you go view diffs. Bobble Shop Simulator playtest. Visible 1. Steam release date. Okay. Okay. So now I go push to public. Okay, so I've pushed that to public. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. Look at that right there. Look at that. You can request access to the playtest. I should probably put something up about that, being like, "Hey, we have this. We have the playtest." This is going to be the first thing that I actually put up on the announcement stuff. So what I'm looking for the playtest stuff is performance issues, UX, like user experience stuff, and UI stuff that should be changed or improved, like feedback on that, and like just general bugs, that type of stuff. Let's go post manage events announcements. Create new event or announcement. Bobble Shop Simulator playtest. Subtitle. Bobble on down to our playtest. Summary. Our first playtest has been released. You can request access now. And once approved, you can request access now. Focused primarily on performance, UI, UX, and bugs. Okay, what can I put up? Approve me so I can stream it tomorrow. I want to put up this announcement first. What up, Cobbler? G'day, you gidunt. Lucian, I'm jealous of that beard. I know it's just holographic gidunt, but still, a man can dream. So, just so you know, I can do this. Now you can see it in all of its glory for a minute, you know? You can really appreciate it now. Yeah, look at it. It's so nice. So beautiful. Yeah. But you know, it takes a lot of processing power to do that, which is why I generally stay like this. You know, less processing power, less colors. You know? Yeah, less colors to render. It's just easier. Been away from your progress. Update me about your lighting, outdoor changes, billboard store sign. I wish I had those things. No, we're actually just releasing our playtest. Cobbler. So, how dare you flaunt said beard in my face? How dare you flaunt said face in front of my beard? Damn right. Bread in front of my fluff. Beard in front of my fluff. Right. This is very hard. Let's see if it's actually hard. So that's obviously incorrect. We have to go that way. Shit. This one's gonna be tough. But now we can't do anything here. We'd have to do that. I have to put that there. Do that. Now I can't get up here. Yeah, this... I'm not sure I can actually get this finished. I don't think I can do this one. I mean, if given enough time, sure. Given enough time, I could. But... yeah, no. No. Can't figure it out. SanDisk advert. I enjoyed this advert. Not bothering with one blade advert. I have that already as my Christmas gift. So, I need to catch up on stuff here. What you end up treating the shop lighting with. There's still some things I need to do with shop lighting, if I'm honest. It's very difficult. Very difficult to get. Like, I don't know how to get it working properly. Yeah. It's quite frustrating. Quite infuriating, if I'm being honest. So, what's the contents of the event description? Our first Steam playtest is now live. Request access now. And help us improve the Bobble Shop before the demo is released. February. The main goals or the main targets, or the focus of this playtest is in order. Performance issues. How well does it run on different hardware? How well does it run on different hardware? Or how well does it run on older hardware? Or low power hardware? Are there any issues with running the game for an extended period of time? UI UX. Does the UI, do the UI colors cause issues, or any aligned individuals? Are controllers able to navigate the UI without issue? Is the UI intuitive, or are the controls and the UI intuitive? Any visual artifacting? Any visual issues or broken interactions? And then bugs. Any other bugs? Any issues with general gameplay not functioning? We're looking forward to your feedback. You can join our Discord community here and submit any issues to our, what is it? Lol. I feel this is very clearly a bot. I'm gonna leave that person there for right now. In our Bobble Shop Simulator feedback channel. So this here, I need to change it to be a link. So I haven't been keeping up with chat because I've been getting this finished. So yeah. Just a text link. Looking forward to receiving all your feedback. Have fun playing. Preview the event. There we go. Save it. It wants artwork. Fine. Oh my god. Choose from previously uploaded images. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on. Oh my god. Why do I have to upload another image just for an announcement? For fuck's sake, let me pick one of the ones that I've already uploaded for the Steam page. One of the 25 you've already fucking asked me for. I'm gonna catch up on chat for a second. Do you want to try my poorly coded factory game? It doesn't really have graphics, but what it has is serviceable. Oh my god, I pressed enter. I don't see what you're working on. Is the screen on the right screen? I'm in the Steam partner dashboard updating stuff, so yeah. Art is hard. Yeah, art is hard. Art is very, very hard. But that's the thing. This one's like just let me select one that already exists. So I need to find an image that is 1920, 622. Actually. It's the library hero. How big's the library hero, though? Like, just let me fucking see, goddamn. Why? Why can't I just pick one of the existing goddamn things? Let me have a look here. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Like, I just want it to be a basic announcement. I don't want to be uploading a new image every single time I make an announcement. Do I have any images that are roughly the same, that are roughly the same size? So what's it need to be? It needs to be, what, 800 by 450? $800 by 450. This one's 920 by 430. Which is the library header title, the library header capsule. But obviously that's not gonna fit. I need to go resize canvas. 850 by what? 800 by 450. So that's what it needs to be. So is there anything... that goes up too high. Maybe the header capsule. Okay. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. if we try this? Transform. Scale it to like... Let's do that. Export as, first of all, PNG. There you go. Playtest announcement. No, don't save it. Okay. So under here, select a file, go into this, playtest announcement, open, cover, load. Success, cool. Save, publish. Publish. Publishing successful. Cool. Cool. Good news. I have NixOS VM running on my Cube cluster now. Bad news. No dedicated graphics card, so no desktop streaming. How you doing, Pluto? How are things? There you go. Bobble Shop Simulator playtest. So you now pop that open. There it is there. Yep. Is it playable? You can request access, and after stream, I will be going through and giving people access. I need to go through all of this. Allow members to send messages in threads under this channel. I'm going to delete that message. There we go. Done. It's all there. I'm pretty sure Du Bois already requested access, so better not /ask for access. No, not /ask for access. Okay. No. None of that. Yeah. I should probably put something up on Blue Sky as well, right? Yeah. Put something up on Blue Sky and Twitch or Twitter. And let's do copy, paste. What tags should I put on this, do you reckon? What tags should we put on the post that's going out? Yeah, is there a playtest? There is a playtest. Playtest. Indie games. Indie game. Let's do that. Post that. There we are. Perfect. And that's posted. Yay. People request access. Okay. Moving on. Our task system. Now that we've finally gotten that done. Jesus. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. I was hoping to go in there and just be like, here's the announcement details and title and such. Select an image from something I've already uploaded. Post. Alright, back to the actual thing that we're doing though. This task system for doing initial basic actions one after another. It also means that as I get things finished, like as I complete things, I can now upload a new build and have that go out as part of the playtest all the way up until our demo. So, you know. Good times ahead. But we are doing this task system here. It's going to have a minimum 200 width, I think. 300. 400 width would be good, I reckon. 200 high. Label. Task title. And task detail. So we want to add a V box. Those two go under there. This one. We want to fill. Expand. Your vertical alignment can be center. Do I want you to be left or center? I think I want you to be... I want you to be there. I want that to be there. That's okay. Now we're using a variable font. How can I'm just wondering. We've got our default font here. But how do I create a bold? Like if I want the text to be bold. Like, do I have to give it a new variable font file? Like, is that what needs to happen? Let's see. Let's see. Make unique. So we want this to be unique. And then want that to be bold. And then this here, so it's like, put some stuff in there. I'm wondering if I take this one to here, make you unique. Drop the oh, hang on. Make unique. Okay. And we also want a margin container for this to be contained in, which has perhaps we have this set up so that it's Minimum is 100. Word wrap. Wrap on word. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Task detail, word wrap. I would need to give this a minimum height or width, minimum size. So we've got that. As that goes out, now I need to set up. I need to set up a resource. What would the resource be? What would this resource be? I think create this which inherits ref counted. And we change this to, what would it be? Task details. Tasks data. There we go. So this tasks data, what this is going to have is an export of Dictionary int. Dictionary. Actually, no. Because I need a way for when you complete something for it to know that you've completed that thing. So I could map it to an enum and just have like an enum for the tasks. And then when a task is completed, it emits a signal with that enum, with the enum matching that task. And this here will do like a variable of completed tasks as a num task. Num task. Nice mustache. Thank you very much, Chica. It's bigger than it looks because it curls. So like, it's currently curling back towards my hair. If I stretch it out, like if I straighten it out properly, it actually goes up to there, which it's at the top of my hair. This side, I don't think this side gets. It does. Okay, yeah. There you go. They're both up to the top of my head. They're both above my head. I'm sorry to say, but they look like radio antennas. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Aren't we all just some form of biological robotics? Your mustache. You can't fool me. I know a radio antenna when I see him. He's radioing his species on another planet. Oh no, they're onto me. This is the real reason I want this to get to 1 meter long is so that I have a large enough antenna to be able to communicate with my home world. Yep. Yep. You've got me. You've got me, chat. You're too smart. First purchase. First furniture. Open store. Stock inventory. First sale. End day. I think that's good enough. Big brain chat. Yep. Chat has... I tried to keep it secret. I tried to keep it secret for as long as possible. Turns out I can't. I just... Whoops. So what? First purchase, so like you purchasing something. First furniture, so the first bit of furniture you purchase. Stock inventory. I can probably move this one down here. Do I want it to be like first, like... Yeah. Purchase furniture. Purchase inventory. So do we want this to be like purchase furniture, or do we want it to be move furniture or rearrange furniture? First sale. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a good dunt. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday, and I'm getting business cards at some point as soon as I figure out how to do it. Maybe I just buy card stuff, and I just like start printing them myself. Like people can order like 20 or something, and it's like print them out, send them through to you. Make it an exclusive for people that are followed. Yeah. Is there anything else we need? Purchase inventory, stock inventory, open store, first sale, rearrange furniture, end day. Is there anything else? Open your first mystery box, maybe? Maybe we do that. Close store. That's end day. Yeah. Dictionary, enums, task, dictionary. So completed tasks, be an array. And then enums task dictionary. And we do task completed. That's not an array, that's a dictionary. And what we want to do is ready. I think we need this to be a general signal because there's no one spot that this stuff's being emitted from. Like, it's not being emitted from the game state or the shop settings or anything like that. It's being emitted from the UI when you purchase something. It's being emitted from furniture when you're moving them. It's being emitting from shelves when you place stuff on them. It's being emitted from like sales counters and whatnot when you complete a sale. So I think this is something that makes sense to be in our global signals. So we can do that. We can go if task is end day, and completed tasks size is enums task size, then we can do signals task completed, disconnect task completed. And we also need something on our save file, on our shop settings or something, that just says if we're using this, like if we're displaying this. So it can be something like tasks in progress or something. Do that. When we create the settings, we want to do tasks in progress is true. You are late, Chillaby. You are late. If the shop settings are not loaded, then game state shop settings. Settings loaded, connect. Settings loaded. Otherwise we call settings loaded there, and we do settings loaded there. This completed tasks is going to have to be under shop settings so that we can keep track and save them out. Making a map for my game. I'm just trying to work out how I could make the map work. When you say, like, are you talking about just like you've got the world made and now you're just creating a map for the player to view points of interest and such? Or are you talking about actually creating the level area? Completed tasks. Completed tasks. Easy enough. Shop settings. Completed tasks. Size is enums task size. We return out. We don't want to do anything. View free. That's what we can do there. The map of the world. I've created a map for one area. I'm trying to think of how to do that. I do find like maps and landscape stuff are always difficult for me. Like the way I've heard people doing it, like the way I've heard it being done is in Blender or something. If you're creating like your entire world or your entire area, landscape area and stuff in Blender, what they do is they'll like just have a top-down camera that just takes an image of that. Reminder, 2D game. If it's a 2D game, you're probably going to have to draw it yourself. Like, you'd have to figure out what colors to use for what area and whatnot, because especially if it's an isometric 2D game, you either need the map to be large enough so that you can make out what things are, or you make the map smaller, but you exclude details. So like where there's a footpath, you just have it as like a brown line and you don't worry about that like details or anything. I'm drawing the map. I want it to work in my game. I'm trying to implement it. So you will need to have some sort of coordinate system set up. So your in-world position mapping to the scale of the map. That's going to be the biggest part. Because then once you've got that calculation, you can run that calculation for the position of any point of interest and just put an icon for that point of interest at that location on the map. And then you'll also be able to have a mini map in the corner that is centered based on your position, and as you move the camera, like the map stays centered to your position of the world map. It's a whole pain in the ass thing, but it's more tedious than anything I've found. We do need a game though. Give me a game. What game are you thinking of right now, chat? What is the fantastical idea that you have in your head for a game to guess? If we don't have someone suggesting a game in 15 seconds, I'm just going to start with Division. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It is a third-person single-player game. It's not an RPG, and it's before 2020. Third-person single-player. It could be a God of War. Yeah. 2011 to 2019. It's not a hack and slash, so that rules out the Batman games. 90% off on Steam currently. Slightly debating getting it. I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and then I thought about getting 3, but I was like, it's basically the same thing. I'm good. I'm good. History or fantasy? It's not going to be a Kingdom Hearts. Don't think it's a Dark Souls. Although Dark Souls 3 does cut down the year. Okay, so it's a 2016 fantasy game that is single player and third person. Any guesses? It's not horror, so it's not a Resident Evil or a Silent Hill. It could be a shooter. Like, what, Days Gone or something? It is Unreal Engine. It's not a shooter. I'm terrible with games that I'm not sure about. That's fair. That's fair. The third-person Unreal Engine single-player 2016 fantasy. We could do. We really need to figure out the genre. Could it be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4? Okay, so it's not a sports game. It's a puzzle sim adventure indie. Puzzle sim adventure indie. That's third person and single player. Sim puzzle indie. Sim puzzle indie. I can't think of any sim puzzle indie games. Like, it's not Portal 2. It's not The Witness. It's not Talos Principle. It's not Outer Wilds. It's not Rust. It's not Rage. Or Rage 2. I don't know. I'm stuck on that one. We'll come back to that. We shall be back to that. Where's our menu manager now? Class name. Class name. What is it? Tasks or tasking? Let's go tasks. Why not? Menu manager now. So, under here, what we want to do do if game state shop settings. Oh, no, not here. I need this connected into game loaded, connect. Game loaded. Do that. We can do if game state shop settings completed tasks size is game state shop settings. No, is a nums tasks. Nums task size. We can just return out. I'm considering getting Assassin's Creed Valhalla because I have no way of playing it on PC. I can only play it on Xbox because Game Pass, and my dad owns the Game Pass. That's fair. Well, I mean, in that case, yeah, just like you're not paying anything extra for it because you've already got it through Xbox Game Pass. So, yeah, go for it. Actually, that's a question I have for you, Chill, about the pricing of Xbox Game Pass. Ubisoft games, you need to log in with Game Pass account. Yeah, I hate it when companies do that. If you do, like, if you look at how much, like, how many games you play and how much they cost over the course of a year, does that end up being more than $30 a month? I'm curious. Otherwise, what we want to do is go tasks equals UI do this, and then we do add child tasks. Or should this be under HUD? I feel like this should be under HUD. Set up HUD. Task TSCN. Did I name the wrong thing? Tasks. Oh, yeah, duh. Because we have to do that. Yeah, cool. And we also want to give it an offset from the top. We downgraded the Game Pass because it got more expensive. To be fair, I haven't really played some of the games much. But also because I don't want to put my dad's Microsoft account on my laptop. That's fair. But I'm also debating getting Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim VR because VR. I forgot if modded Skyrim was comparable to Skyrim VR or not. It would be interesting to see Skyrim VR with the mods. You know, running around with like a lightsaber or something. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. But yeah, it's console. Xbox stuff. So... alright, so we've got that. Not played Skyrim before. Skyrim's very fun. Highly recommended. Like, they've re-released it like 5 times. And yes, those re-releases are a cash grab. But there's a reason that the cash grab works, because it's a great game. Got Skyrim and Fallout in 2018. Maybe as a Game of the Year pass. Yeah. Okay, so we do that. And then under here... we do... that. If tasks is not null, tasks reset. Else we do that. We need to have a reset. task title text is tasks get enum's task get title task get enum's task get description detail else we can return out. We can do task get enums task get title task detail text tasks get enums task get detail we go const detail string as detail const title. So we do that. I should stream myself playing the VR version and name the stream something like, no, I haven't played Skyrim before. I'm adding more fun by playing the VR version. You could do something like that. You could. Like, mentioning that it's your first time playing a game that's old and that people love definitely pulls in people that are fans of the game that want to be like, ooh, someone new coming to experience the game. Excellent. Yeah. It's on the games for me to play, and I'm thinking of getting the VR version for the fun of it. It would get me to use my VR headset more. Yeah. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? G'day, you get on. Hey, Giddy. Giddy. Join the Bobble Shop playtest. Get the playtest going. Get it going. Request access. All of you. And so, his lordship's voice beckoned from the skies. Damn right. You know it. So we need to make sure we go if shop settings completed tasks has task return append task I has requested access, but I has not been granted access, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop working on this stuff every 10 minutes just to grant one other person access. after stream, I'm going to go through all the requests. I'm going to like grant access to a lot of people at the same time. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't do anything than like every 10, 15 minutes granting access to a single person to playtest. So it becomes very distracting. Slows down progress. Added Bobble Shops to my wish list. Damn straight. I've also requested access to join the playtest. Damn straight. I think the easiest way for me to make this map... I think the easiest way for me to make this map is using tile maps. Do you see the usernames of people who ask to playtest? Good question. Let's see. Go into the playtest. So I don't see the testers. All I see is how many people are waiting access and how many people have access, and then I grant a number of people access. So, you know, I can grant 10 people access, which means I have 10 people with access, 5 people waiting for access. Yeah. The other thing is, if you are reporting something, right, if you're reporting a performance issue, a bug, feedback, UI, UX issues, that type of stuff, in Discord, if you go into the welcome channel, if you click on the bobblehead, like if you click on the controller, that will give you the bobblehead role. And then you will be able to see the Bobble Shop Simulator category. And there's a specific channel in there for you to submit bugs and feedback. That's where you can go to put all your stuff up. And you can also have a look at what other people have submitted, so that you can, and like you can upvote on stuff they've submitted, so that way I can be like, oh, a lot of people are like upvoting this one. I should probably focus on that because it's obviously impacting a lot of people, or a lot of people care about it, sort of thing. So there's that type of stuff. Yeah. And you can also pop your save files up there, like, for me to like download and test type of thing. I will say, don't anybody... I don't want anyone to download any of the save files and stuff that are uploaded, because you don't know if they're safe. I will be the one to download them on a secure machine, and I will validate the files before running them. I'm gonna like look through them, make sure they're not trying to inject anything malicious and such. Yeah. So just a warning to you. Yeah. So with this, when we're ready, we have the tasks in progress, which will connect to task completed. And then we set up the title and the detail of the task. And when a task is completed, if that task is listed as already being completed, then we move on, like we just return out. We don't do anything. Otherwise we append it to completed tasks, and we check if the task is end day and the shop settings completed task is full. What I can do here is go or that, and we do game state shop settings tasks in progress false. So this way, if they, like at the end of the first day, all tasks are going to be marked off as finished. We're not going to worry about doing more tasks and such after that. Game state shop settings, tasks in progress. What I want to do set up next task should go I want to do this. I want to go if task or if game state shop settings completed tasks has task continue. And tasks it's false, and we break. We go if and tasks. We can do game state shop settings, tasks in progress, false, and Q3. So now what we do is when we set up the next task, we loop through all tasks because they could have completed a future task already. Okay? Could have completed a future task already. So we loop through until we get to a task that hasn't been completed. And once we get to that, we set up the details. If we get to the end and we still haven't set the details up, then obviously we've done all the tasks and we just need to Q3 and set tasks in progress to false. This should be an export. So yeah, this is a very simple task system because I don't think this needs to have like a complicated system. Title. Purchase inventory. Detail. This can be open your tablets to purchase your first inventory. Mystery bobble boxes can be purchased through the Bobbles app. Oh, you shit. I've decided to play Satisfactory. Nice. Satisfactory is a solid one. Satisfactory is a solid game. Purchase inventory. Detail. Open your tablet and purchase the first of your inventory. For now, Sammy. For now. Okay. Making a factory game based around it. It's on itch right now. Damn. Play. No. And be purchased from the Bobbles app. There we go. Stock inventory. Stock inventory. Detail. My game has anti-graphics, aka I don't know how to do art. Welcome to the club. We would have shirts, but we don't know how to design graphics for them. So, you know. It's just one of those things. Just one of those things that happens. Yeah. Not much we can do about it. I know how to do art. I'm learning. I'm certainly learning. Let's place it on the shelves for customers to start. For customers to browse and purchase. Okay, set prices. I know how, but that would be like committing a crime against art for me to actually try. See, I don't know how to do music. And every time I try, there's like every dead musician in the world like rolls over in their grave. And if they were cremated, their ashes come back together and roll down a hill to simulate rolling over in their grave before dissipating again. That's how bad my music creation is. Okay. For art, I can get by with art, but you can tell that I don't know what I'm doing. Like, you will look at the art and you'll go, I mean, yeah, that's certainly something that was made. It doesn't look terrible, but I can see that you're not an artist. I can teach you how to make music in a day. No. Not music theory and that junk. That would take months. Yeah, I think that's something that I need to, like, practice on. Your shelves are stocked. But how much? How much do your items cost? Interact with the price label on the shelf to set your sale price of that item. Be careful not to set it too high, or customers won't purchase it. Morning, Mike. Too low, and you won't make a profit. Your rating, or your store's rating, will influence this later on. Hey, Mike. Did you see? The playtest is live. You're getting many responses to it. I did it like half an hour to an hour ago. I think there's about 15 at the moment. Last I checked. But yeah, it was actually it was about an hour ago that I put it up. And it was about 20 minutes ago that I checked. So. Yeah, I put a post up on Blue Sky and Twitter. Of course I put a Blue Sky up. Of course I put a post up. Of course I did. Now I'm setting up this one. Also need, have NPCs only buy items based on store rating or based on have NPCs less likely to purchase items that are too expensive based on their market value. That's the next thing I'm going to implement. Currently, we're just implementing this stuff here. We've changed the tasks a bit. So if we go in here, we've got purchase inventory, stock inventory, set prices, open store, open your first Mystery box. Make your first sale. Rearrange furniture. End your first day. So that's what we'll have. That's what we'll have. All right. Close that out. Go over to here. So this will be open store. What order do I want to be? Purchase, stock, set, rearrange furniture. Rearrange furniture. What up, Jojo? How you doing? How be things? Moving furniture. You can feel free to change the layout of your store. Furniture can be moved around at any time. What up, JP? What up, Sizzler? I hate making animations. Fair enough. I hate it at the moment too, but at some point I will be changing it. I will be getting better at them. Good on yourself. I was sent here by Cavino, was talking about getting back into learning game dev and talking about making a shop game. He said, "You making one right now?" I am. I'm actually setting up our task system, which is going to be a very basic task system when you start a new game that just basically goes through the main aspects of it. It's like, buy your first inventory, rearrange furniture, set prices, open your store, make your first sale, open your first item or your collectible, end your first day. Done. That's all it is. There's no tutorial or anything like that because that just gets in the way. This is going to be a little task thing that pops out on the right. Yeah. Yeah. So what type of shop game are you looking to make? Thinking of giving some FPS hands a go this weekend. Want to do the lot? Model, texture, rig, and control rig. Last up animations? Yeah. I think FPS hands... It's always interesting. So... I've seen it done multiple ways. So there's the FPS hands, where all you have are the hands that you can see. And the body is something that other cameras see, not what your camera sees. Whereas the other one is the entire mesh, so that the player can see like feet and body and stuff. But because they can't see shoulders and stuff, when they're holding a rocket launcher or something, the like shoulders and arms are like completely deformed to hold like this huge unrealistic weapon or something. Just get their feet in the door. Not sure, I haven't come up with theme or anything. Did start making it and have a shelf system with stocking and pricing working. I'm sure I'll have to mess with it more to when I continue to add things. Definitely. I think the ordering side of things is the most involved when it comes to a shop sim, because you need to have a way of identifying what the player is ordering, and you need to instance that stuff somewhere. And if you're going to have it delivered in boxes, you need a way for those boxes to know what item and how many of that item for that order to put into that box. So like that's probably the most involved part. But yeah, once you've got that set up, it can be pretty straightforward. What about the IK fixes in 4.6? IK refuses to work properly on my player mode. Probably going to do from the elbow to the hand. Ah, yeah, you were talking about that. That's why I wanted to tackle the idea. Seems fairly easy to get into. A little worried about the AI though. Haven't done too much into that before. I would suggest just focus on creating a state machine for your player, and for your shelves. So your player will have a state machine for moving around and interacting with stuff and whatnot. Your shelves will have a state machine to say, you know, if they have stock on them, if they're an empty shelf, stuff like that. And you can customize the functionality based on that. So if it's a stocked shelf, when they go to put something on there, it checks if it matches what's currently on the shelf. If it doesn't, throws it back. If it does, takes it. If it's an empty shelf, it just takes it and sets up being like, yes, I now have this item on it, changes into the stock state sort of thing. That'll give you a basic idea of state machines. And then when you go to work on the NPC, you should have a look into behavior trees. Because a behavior tree is a more dynamic state machine. It allows you to do more complicated things. So, for example, my NPC... Where are we? Like, my player has this state machine, which is just based on player inputs and stuff. And then you've got the NPC, which has a behavior tree. And this behavior tree just like runs a sequence. It has some loops. So it like loops over this stuff until it decides to either leave the store, at which point it resets and exits the store and then goes and despawns, or until it decides it wants to go check out, and then it heads to this one and it starts checking out and paying for the items. So a behavior like you can have very simple behavior trees for a shop sim. So yeah, you want to look at state charts, behavior trees in Unreal. They're set up well and what you need. Yeah. I would suggest though, like if you haven't made something before, start with just implementing a state machine for the player so that you understand how a state machine works. And then when you go to NPCs, make a behavior tree for them. And like that'll kind of you'll see why NPCs having a behavior tree is better than them having a state machine, because you'll actually have state machine knowledge to compare to and such. So string. Moving furniture. Detail. tidbits of info, what to think about. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I could suggest you do, but those are just things that I've come across during development that I need to focus on for my next game. Not necessarily stuff that you should do, because you're going to have your own process and how you do things and whatnot. So it's very much like stuff that's specific to me. I remember recommending you Amazing Digital Circus. Did you get around to it? I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm still finishing off Resident Alien Season 2. Once I've finished Resident Alien Season 2, then I'll start watching Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah. Woo, Alan Tudyk. I do like my favorite thing is like Alan Tudyk is the best person to play that alien. Just because the way he acts is so good. Like he'll tell a joke, but because he's an alien, he doesn't know if someone got the joke. So he explains the joke in detail to them. It's just like, yes, that is so good. Still working on that shelf simulator game. It was something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bobble Shop Sim. It's wishlist. Like you can wishlist up there. Yeah. We've got our playtest approved, so you can request access, and I'll be giving access to people for the playtest after stream. I'll probably start with at most 20 people in the playtest, and then expand from there. Have you seen the miniseries Con Man? Nope. That's like how well the Americans doing with Sword Art Online Overlord style VR trap stuff. Not like it's totally unique, of course, but it's nice. Like it's spreading outside Anime Watchers or Black Mirror. Interesting. Big vibes indeed, Buttermilk. Big vibes indeed. Rearrange your furniture. Rearrange your store's layouts. I've been waiting for this moment to finish the Blender course you're working on. We did go through the basic modeling one. We're halfway through the texture painting one. So we'll finish off the texture painting one on Wednesday night, which will be my Christmas Eve. And then, then we can start texture painting things as well. Yay. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunticle. G''DUNT, Gedunt. Good see you next Tuesday is what it stands for. If you know where I can get business cards printed or how I can print business cards, let me know, because I want to do that. I want to make business cards and then sell them and like have people be like g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Like, Vistaprint. See, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. I don't want to... Like, I can go through this and I can get a ton of business cards printed out. But I want the business cards to be customized for yourselves. Okay? So I want you to be able to go, I want a G'day you get done business card. And you put your name. Like, you have your name printed on the bottom of it. Yeah? That's what I want to see. That's what I want you to be able to get. Yeah? Have you seen Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog? No. Honestly, if you suggest things to me, I probably haven't seen it. Like 99 out of 100 things you suggest, I probably haven't seen. Unless it's like before 2020, then I've probably seen it if it was popular. I think you can design a theme for Vistaprint. Then you can pass the theme around. True. True. What was it on? That's right. We're on this. Rearrange your store's layout however you like. Sale counters are a bit different. You can only move those while your store is closed and there are no customers. Give it a try before opening your store. There we go. I'd say the house that Jack built as a joke is dark, was nice, very dark. You can probably work with local business if you have those. And we have a lady who does those types of things. She makes holographic business cards for a local card shop. It looks like a Pokemon card. I mean, I can do that, but here's the thing, Buttermilk. Like, that would require people to give me their shipping address so that I can send these things to them. And I don't know if people are comfortable with me having that access. So fourth wall basically gives you people's shipping address if they got merch, but I don't need to see it. Like, I only see it if I go looking for it. Otherwise, fourth wall takes care of shipping the inventory and such. Like, I can keep myself at a distance with that and be like, I don't need to know what your address is. There's no need for me to go looking for it, you know? All right, we got ads in progress. Game Duel. We need to figure out this game. Third person, single player, Unreal Engine, 2016 fantasy sim puzzle indie adventure. Like changing a baby. Let the robot handle it. I'm staying away. Exactly. You're right, Jordster. Yep. Let the machines handle it. I don't need to know about it. What do we need? We could try... Because it's not a Kingdom Hearts, because that's an RPG. It's not... There's going to be like a Life is Strange or something. Darkest Dungeon. Is that third person? I guess it like kind of is, I guess. That's a side view. I tried using my RTX 2060 for a game, hoping for more FPS than my 5700 XT. Nope. 3 to 10 FPS instead of my stable 30 to 60-ish on busy game. Much rather my stable 30 at 1440p sexy graphics than 3. Thinking Sea of Thieves. Now, so remember, it's a third-person game. The two games that you've suggested have not been third-person. Yeah. Single player too, yeah. And it's only fantasy, so it's not open world exploration type stuff. It's not horror. There's no zombies. There's no ghouls or vampires or werewolves or menacing things. It's totally Pong. No. It's also a sim. So think of things like Power Shop Simulator. Or Power Wash Simulator. Stuff like that. But Power Wash Simulator is obviously first person. It's not an RPG. So we're not looking for an RPG. So forget anything Elder Scrolls or Fallout or Kingdom Come Deliverance or like all that kind of stuff. A puzzle simulator. I know it's not Portal, because that's first person, but that's like the only thing that comes to mind. What is it? Tomb was 2015. I don't think it's a Tomb Raider. I'm wondering if it's like a Harry Potter game or something. No, because it's an indie game. It's indie. Was Unravel third person? I don't think that was Unreal Engine anyway. That was side view. Screw it. I don't know. That. What is it? What's game? Abzu. Yeah, we were not getting that. We were not guessing Abzu. Never heard of it? Yeah, neither have I. Neither have I, don't worry. Play Game Duel? You want me to... You want another round? Alright. Let's just start with Abzu to, like, get it out of the way. Single player, not third person, after 2016. Could be puzzle, could be indie, could be sim. So we could try like The Witness. It's not puzzle or indie, so it's a simulator. So I'm feeling The Sims 4. Simulator, not isometric either. Okay, so we're looking at like a side view game. YouTube Reels said, dude, you're lost. Just ask for directions. Satisfactory, but it's not Unreal. Yeah, it's not Unreal. Single player sim after 2016. Celeste comes to mind. I don't think that's a sim though. It does tell us that it's side view and it's after 2018. A side view sim after 2018. Is it? It is made in Unity. Side view Unity single player after 2019. It's an RPG simulator. RPG simulator that's side view. It's not like... It's not blasphemous, is it? Right, side view, Unity, single player 2023. RPG simulator indie. RPG simulator in 2023 that's Unity. RPG simulator. And it's side view. This is... I think Pizza Tower would be more isometric. Oh no, it's side view. There you go. Side view Unity single player 2023. I don't know. This one's also got me. This one's also stumped me. I'm just trying to think of a side view RPG. Like, Starbound? That's like the only thing I can think of. But that's like 2019 or something. 2016, yeah. I don't know. What are we looking at? Dave the Diver. I always forget Dave the Diver is a RPG. Always forget that's an RPG. I forget Dave the Diver even exists. It's just not something I would normally think of as an RPG, you know? Just doesn't click. Detail. Open store detail. This will be what? What will it be? What will it be? You are all set. Time to open your store and start making money. flip that sign to open. And if you want to close temporarily, you can flip it again. For sale. What can we have here? Now we play the game within the game. The waiting game. NPCs will start to enter your store. When an NPC is ready to purchase, they will line up at a sale counter. Interact with the cash register to process the customer's transaction. Title for sale, detail that, and then expand your collection. Detail. You are a collector at heart. Feel free to open your mystery boxes and attempt to find all bobbleheads and their variations. You can even display your most prized bobbleheads later on, which will attract more customers. End of your first day. Detail. So you have survived your first day. Congratulations! You have survived your first day. Time to finish up and see. Time to finish up and head home. Pay attention to your finances, as you need to pay bills as well. Failure to pay your bills after a week will cause you to, or will force the bank to take your store. Okay, there we go. That's everything we need there. So let's just make sure that loads. I also want to knock this down. So its position on the Y can be... Okay, so we've got a bug. Invalid access property or key, task completed. Oh, yep. Task completed. Attempted to get a variable of type dictionary into a typed dictionary key of type int. $13. Back down to 6 to-do items after adding like 4 others today. God damn. That's too many to-do items. You have a duty to do. Duty to do. Duty. Should see my low priority list. Is it like 73 items long? Because I can see that being... Haven't even touched that. So yeah, it's like 73 items long. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's not that bad. Hey, come on. That's what? 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10 items. Come on. What the hell? I mean, look at my task list for the demo. And then my task list for the release. And then my task list for after the release. Like... Task list would be bigger if I wasn't doing a task list for the playtest. I mean, my playlist task is already... My playtest task list is already completed, so that's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah. You know what the worst thing about warm weather is? Cold water from the tap is actually warm water because the pipe is heated up from the sun. So I need to start putting water in the fridge. Promise Cavino a demo by the end of the year, so I have an obligation. That's fair. Let it run for a bit. Even still, it doesn't cool down enough. Like, it doesn't cool down enough. Um, what I want to do, like, this is having an issue. Saying that this tasks get the enum task. Oh! Duh. That's what we want. Duh. Beepers. No, that's not what we want. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Otter. Let me give you a shout out back. Much appreciated. Otter is an otter, as you can tell by the shout out message that they have. Yeah. 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 Attempted to get a variable of type dictionary into a typed dictionary key of type int. That's 35. Because it's doing this again. Because this is supposed to be task. There we go. Okay, so we can see in the left there. So I need to scale that text down a bit. Probably make the title 24 and the actual text like 18 or 20. Open your tablet and purchase your first inventory. Mystery bowl boxes can be purchased from the Agree Bubbles app. Yep, perfect. Where are we? I just searched for Titanfall Grease instead of Titanfall Grenade. Titanfall Grease is definitely a thing. Make that 24. There we go. There was Titanfall 2 branded Mountain Dew. Oh. Oh. I mean, I'm not surprised, but... Oh. Actually, I should add a separator as well. It was just Mountain View with Titanfall 2 ads on it, and probably a cosmetic code. Yeah, it'll just have like their artwork on it. That'll be it. Actually, deliverables. Let's have a look. Open your tablet and purchase... yeah, I need to change the outline. Probably be like 10. And your outline can be like 8. That'd be better. Yeah, that's better. Open your tablet and purchase the first of your inventory. Mystery bobble boxes can be purchased from the Agria Bobbles app. Open up the tablet, and then you got the Agria Bobbles. You can click that, and then you got these. So we need to make the casual cards locked. And you got to like purchase them to unlock. But I want to make these like level 3, level 5, like increase the levels for them. Hero Villain 64 needs to be locked, and the Professional Card 64 pricing needs to be fixed. This here, required level 2, unlock cost. How much is the unlock cost for this one? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunt. Make sure to tell people, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Preferably your co-workers. Okay? If you don't have co-workers, family. If you don't have family, go out onto the street, find someone that looks nice and be like, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Yeah? Something like that. On 30, we'll set this to 80. Be 3. This one here. Be 350. Unlock. Hero Villains should be 2, 3. Athletes will be 5, 7. $11, 14. Oh my god, puppies! Sleeping kitten. That is a cute kitten, but I do think puppy dogs win. Yeah. Kissing booth puppy is adorable. So I think puppy dogs win. Yeah. As cute as that is, that's better. Yeah. I wonder if it's actually trained to like wait until someone puts something in here. Okay. So you're 14. And then hero villain 32 will be 18. You be 24. So you know, 18, 20. And 13. Five. 2. Okay, I am going to do that. Five, 7, 11, 13, 18, 20. There we go. Morning, Steven. How are you doing? Card sleeve. I ain't dead yet. Yet being the key word. Yet. I wonder if my auto mod settings have changed again. No, they haven't. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. G'day Tricky, how are ya? Because 3D modeling a grenade wasn't bad enough. Now I have to make an icon for one. Just render the grenade. Just like go into the viewport, hide the lines and the floor and the origin and stuff like that. And then just render the viewport at like 256 by 256 or something. Then use that as your icon. Give it a shader that gives it a black outline if you want to. Before rendering it, but yeah, just do that. Considered that. That's all I've done. Like this here, this is just a render at 180 by 180 of the icon, like of the 3D model, and this is just it at 1080 by 1080. And then this, if we go to, oh, hang on, that's card sleeves. Oops. Still need to get that. This here is just the same thing. I've just like duplicated and moved it. But I did that in Critter. Did that in Critter and gave it this shadow. Yeah. Yeah. I have a class that just makes a screenshot of a node. Nice. I've done almost no dev in the last 5 months. Between job hunt and 3-month contract in Adelaide has been quite a drought. Fair. But how was the 3-month contract? Was it nice? Did you have fun in Adelaide? Did you have to go to Adelaide for the contract? I forget. Adelaide was alright? Nice. Well, we just this morning, Stephen, set up our playtest. So now I'm getting a few things organized and set up so that I can put up an updated build at the end of the stream and start giving people access to play that. Working all day, then job apps at night? Yeah, that would be tough. That would be tough. Ah, tasty. Good stuff. What's the other thing we want to do? We need to go into Blender. Need to go products. This one here. Go front on. Now, this is the only issue. Rendering that out. Because if I go render viewport preview, that's very bland. Maybe I get a shot like that. So that's too close. All right. So render this, save it under UI, icons, products. We do card sleeves. And then we change it to 1080. Voila. Now we go into the card sleeves and we quick load. That's not correct. That's not at all what I rendered. It's 4-day work week at the usual full-time salary. Nice. I got 1 day to do my own stuff. I don't think it's re-imported those images. There we go. I was like, that's not correct. All right. Let's see. That took 96 job applications over the course of 15 months, basically. Do not recommend being unemployed. Honestly, if I was at the point where I had to find a job, I mean, I'm not above taking a job at like a supermarket or a department store or something like that for a few days a week to get by. Yeah. You know what I mean? I would not be past that. I am not above that. I've done that stuff. Like, I've done those jobs. So, car speech 32, car speech 32. It's interesting. Where are we? You go into UI, icons, products. Card sleeves. We do. Move this off. Duplicate. Move it there. You there. Filters. What was it? Something like that. We're setting up some images. Those jobs don't pay great, but the working people make it fun. Yeah. And it's like, it doesn't need to pay great. Like, you're not looking to make a career out of it. You're just looking to, like, get by until you find the other job that you continue with. Yeah. How did I do this previously? Well, I mean, that works. I can still eat those. And we go... that. Voila. Card sleeve 64. And we open card sleeves 1, Go over there. About there. About there. Do filter, adjust, other adjustment curve. Do that. Drop you down 50. We can probably get rid of that too. Card sleeves, 64. Beautiful. There we are. How did I do this previously? Me looking at code from last week. Oh, hey, is that Critter? That is Critter. That is indeed Critter. Ooh, you're 89.60. Should probably drop that down to like 50. $107 and $185. I want to adjust those. Probably make them like 30 and 50. Yeah. Multiply you by 0.7. You become 130. I don't think that's how we do the unlock cost, though. I think the unlock cost is just whatever it is. We are using Asebright or something. When I'm doing pixel art, I use Asebright. $130 and $80. That's not what it's showing. Oh, card pack. 80. 89.60. That says 130. Is that incorrectly assigned? That looks off. The one lower should be in front. Why would the one lower be in front? I think that would look off. Because if you do the one lower in front, then you can't get the light, but you can't get the shadow that creates the issue. Yeah, it just looks like two things joined together because you don't have the perspective. The shadow creates that difference. Yeah, it's similar to this here, where it's like 2 packs on top. But I suppose the difference with these is it is on an angle. So I'd probably need to make that bigger if I'm doing it this way. It's like the light's coming from this way, hitting the one in the front, casting the shadow on the one at the back. But I need the one in the front to be larger. Yeah. Let's do that. It's too much. Yeah, because like if I put that one in front, like if I move that one in front, see how like this one here looks bigger. Even if I delete it, remove the layer, duplicate it, move it back, move it underneath. See how it doesn't work? That looks completely wrong. Whereas that looks better. And like I can scale this one up a little bit. So that way it's like this one's in front, it's larger, casting a shadow. Back this way. And we scale this one down slightly. Give it 30% opacity. We do that. Do it in Blender and render the two, so you apply the same perspective to both objects. I mean, doing it in Blender is an option. Nah, because now I've got to... If I do it this way, now I've got to deal with adding in a light, like a sun, like... Just its rotation. That's not giving me anything. This isn't... Oh, because I need to go into this. That's right. Have a good one, Mike. Enjoy your day. Not long left. Don't you put you in the render. Because now I've got to add a camera. Where's the view? The camera. Do that. You see, now I've got to do this render image. Oh. I turn all of these off. Get rid of those. And now the light isn't in there because I need that on. So we do that. I guess we can do that. That'll work. That'll work. And then we do 1080 or 180. Sorry. 180, 180. And then I'm gonna have to go through. I'm gonna have to do the same thing for the. I have to do the same thing for the other one, for the single pack, because otherwise they're gonna look weird. They'll look weird if we don't do that. We'll take a break from that for a second though. Do this so that I can let my brain regenerate, have some water, have a bit of a chill, you know. So it's not tipsy. Ooh, oh, Jesus Christ. Dos. Do. Oh, those. What are those? There we go. They got E's over there. Rack. What? We could try. Spec. So what could that be in the bottom left? There's an O in the middle. We have an A somewhere. We have an R somewhere. Adorn. Oh, so good. Let's see. So we only have E's. What could it be? Annette. Doesn't start with a T. Doesn't end with N. Net. That's weird. Fucking what? No. Oh my god. So T is either second or last. N is either second or second last. And God knows what other freaking letters there are. Has to start with an E. Euant. Gent. Event! Oh my god, it's event. Oh, that word sucks. That is my new hated word of the year. Line view. What up, Jedum? How you doing? Align active camera to view. Why can't I align active camera to view? The hell? I have the camera selected. Like, what do you want me to do? Alright, let's do that. There we go. There we go, that'll work. Jesus Christ. You're already in camera view? Yeah. Yeah. Hate that. Let's save this out. There's that. There. Save that. Beautiful. Delete that. Delete that. There we go. There we have it. Much better. Nice box of sleeves. Thank you. I still need to texture it, but I don't think that matters. Hey, Jedum, did you know that if you go to Bobble Shop Simulator on Steam You can join the Bobblehead Shop Simulator playtest. You can request access. Did you know that? I bet you didn't. Bet you didn't. I'm currently getting stuff finished here so I can put out an updated build when I approve people for the playtest. And then tonight, after we do more work, I'll put out another updated build. So I like put up an announcement each time I put up an updated build being like, here's like I've made these updates to the game. If I get declined, I will swim over and deliver a strongly worded letter to your letterbox. Go for it. I don't remember the last time I opened my mailbox because I don't have any important letters go there. All of my important stuff, all of my business stuff, all of my bills, all that stuff goes to a PO box. So it's just junk mail that gets put in my mailbox, and I just don't touch it. I'm like, no. At some point, the mailbox will get so full that they just won't be able to put anything else in there. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, Jedem, did you see our desk art? After years and years, I've trained all the bill companies to send my email because letterbox too far. Well, yeah, I mean, all of my bills come to my email as well. But, yeah. I mean, I don't have anything go through to my actual mailbox. Anything important goes up to my PO box. Desk art. Yeah. Yeah, our desk art. How cool is it? It just like sits on the edge of the desk and does its like weird thing. If I like over it. Look how cool it is. It's so cool. Yeah. I just looking at it, it's like, it's so cool. I'm mesmerized by it. Now, I can't take credit for it. Okay. Can't take credit for it. I did find it on Shader Toy. Okay. It's this one right here. Considering what it's doing, it's very simple. You've got this, you got normalizing, crossing, like, yeah. I don't know how it works, but it works and it's fantastic. My cat cuddled me, so I'm happy, and my life is fixed. Nice. Nice. Very nice, Pluto. Very nice. That's the thing, like, this here is what we render. Calls a vector 3, creates vector 3s and such. It calls RM. RM runs this stuff. There it does. Okay, there it does map. And then map runs this stuff, and it returns dots. And there's where rotate gets called. And rotate does that. But where does palette get called? There, that's where palette gets called. Okay. So yeah, that's all it is. It's pretty amazing. And then someone decided to one-up that, like, a lot. Like, let me know if you've seen this before. Have you seen this? A Ray March procedural SDF. A girl taking a selfie. That is all shader. It is all shader. It is so amazing. Every single thing. The background is a shader. The face is a shader. The hoodie's a shader. The hair's a shader. The railing is a shader. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah. Can we sneak a peek at the code? I mean, you can go to Shader Toy and look at it. Like, they literally posted all the code on Shader Toy and went, hey, you're not allowed to copy this or distribute it. It's like, you've just given the code out for everyone to just go and take what they want and customize it. Like, what up, Nif? Nice. How to earn shaders? That is a great question. Start with simple things. So start with creating a shader on a mesh that will, like, draw a pattern using a noise texture. Okay? And then have the colors change based on that noise texture. Or have it dissolve based on the noise texture. So, like, it dissolves the black of the noise texture first, and then, like, goes out to the white. So it, like, looks like it's dissolving. Just do those kinds of basic things first. And then you start to look into, like, drawing shapes and whatnot using trigonometry within the shader. And then you start applying the trigonometry calculations for your 3D world to, like, make stuff weird happen. But yeah, you want to start basic so that you can get to know what the different parts, what the different functions in a shader do. Taking Ray Marching to, like, 1,000 levels above everyone else, that is insane. I know. Who is this guy that do this work? I don't know who the shady guy is, but he must be very rich. I don't know, maybe. Also, good morning, Escamina. How are you doing? We're all fantastic, Escamina. You can go to my Bobble Shop Simulator Steam page, and you can request access to the playtest. And when I finish stream, I'm going to be going through the people that have requested access. I'm going to be, like, given access. We're going to be like, here, this many people can have access. And I'm going to be uploading this completed. I'm going to be uploading with this finished task system so that people have, like, a task system that tells them what they need to do and such. Yeah. I'm getting very hungry too. Like, my stomach is, like, I feel like my stomach is, like, sucking in my organs. It's like, I'm hungry, come here. And, like, it's very rude. Very rude to do that. What do I need to do here? If it has task, we continue. If it doesn't have task, we want to go... Good day, Libericon. How are you doing? Um, Weird task has task. Otherwise we append it. Want to get rid of that. I want to do a for task in task. I can do if task is less than task, task loop. If task loop is less than task, then shop settings completed task append task. Whoops. Please tell me that saved. Yes, it did. Now, I'm not sure if that's actually going to work. Does not have task loop. The reason why I want to do that is so that if they complete something after what they're currently up to. So, for example, do this. We would buy this, but if they come in here and they decide to move this here, then what it would do is it would go, all right, you've moved the inventory. We're going to jump you forward to like opening your store. Okay. We need to go into our order line item. Base order screen, complete order. So do a box size. In line items. If line item. Well, actually, no. If that's only a line item, though. I need to know the category. I want to know the category. I could change this. Instead of doing it there, go up into a delivery area. And we go if delivery item data category line item category bobble card pack bobble box. Actually, no, bobble box would be the only thing they'd be able to buy at the start. That's the only thing they're able to buy at the start. So if that, then we can do purchase inventory. LF line item category furniture is item data category. Task completed omits nums task. No, that's rearrange furniture. We can go into pricing. Actually, we'll go into furniture first. Placing. We can go task furniture. Okay. And what's the next thing? Pricing. Price tag. We'll do this from the UI. Confirm. We're going to go signals, task complete, omit enums, task, set prices, and then shelf. Place item. If it's unassigned, we do stock inventory. The open sign. Flip. Because when I want to flip it, we do current state interact. Flip is going to switch state into walk, which means flipping is going to go into here. There you go. Is open. Task complete. Open store. And the last one is End Day, which I believe is under player. Ooh, getting real hungry. Signals. Task completed. Emit. Task. End day. What else was there? Rearrange furniture. First sale. And for open mystery box. Okay. Box meshes. Finish opening. Game state, shop settings. Collected baubles. No. I think it's fine if I just admit it. Because there's nothing listening to it. So it's not going to matter. It'll just like continue on to do, like it'll just do nothing. And it's something I can clean up later. I just don't need to right this moment. Right this moment, it is fine. Actually, did I... Yeah, open your first mystery boxes there. Cool. And completing the first sale. This can also be our register. Sale counter. Complete purchase. There we go. So now, I run this. Do this. Open tab and push first inventory. Thread object is being destroyed without its completion having been realized. Please call wait to finish to ensure object cleanup. Line 29 setup. That should get rid of that error. I haven't seen that one before. Yeah, cool. It's easy enough. What value does that add? So if we go in here, we have a look at the regular casual mystery bobble box. Its line item category is Bobble. Oh no, your line item category should be Bobble Box. Yeah. Yeah, you should be Bobble Box. That's why it's not working. Your Bobble Box. And then the athlete Bobble box, not card pack. Bobble box. Bobble box. We like a UI style here. Thank you. Which one are you talking about? Like my Godot UI? Are you talking about my NeoVim and whatnot? Or are you referring to the in-game UI? The game UI. Nice, thank you. Thank you very much. I felt like having like something that represents a real-world item contain the entire menu. It makes it feel like you're doing everything in the game world. So, did you see the recent release of a 100% vibe-coded game? I'm actually really bummed. And I lost all extra motivation for game development that I recently acquired. So I have seen that game. The thing with that game is if you watch people play it, it has a very big issue that's not going to be corrected by vibe code. And that issue is balance. Because if you try to get vibe code to balance something, it's going to try and balance it perfectly to the point where choices do not matter. If you don't get vibe code to do it, you need to know how to do that yourself. But if you've just vibe coded the game 100%, you don't know how to do that yourself. So the game's never going to be a balanced game. It's a novelty. And the more games that come out like that, the less of a novelty it's going to be. The more people are going to be like, yeah, that's just the same thing as I played like a few months ago, just reskinned. Yeah. Literally already don't care about a vibe code game. Yeah, neither do I. Task completed, trying to assign a value of type string to a variable of type int. That's line 20. Oh yeah, that game. I bet my bottom dollar it's a virus. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it had like a bunch of unsafe code in there, or if there was something that stole people's crypto. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Why not just vibe code it to have imbalance built in? That's just default. Like right now, if you watch people play the game Covino, it is very, very easy to get to a point where you are overpowered and you just wipe everything by walking around. Like, there's no challenge to it. Like, yeah. Is it line 20? Because you are string. I'm gonna go int. And do that. I'm gonna change this. Let's see if that works. I've checked the game out, I will say. I've been very tempted to try out vibe coding a game one of these days. I mean, what I want to do is I want to vibe code a operating system. I want to vibe code a brand new Linux kernel and just see what happens. Excellent. It moved on to the next one. Stock your inventory. So we go over here and beautiful. It updated. And then I interact with this. We set the price. If I go cancel, it doesn't change. But if I go confirm, now it's updated. And it's like, yay, you can now open your store. Yay. Yay, it's my birthday. Now, if I take this one, okay, now there's nothing, which is a problem. That's a problem. There's supposed to be something. Small and indie developers will struggle because the market's going to say no. I'm going to guess that big developers are going to embrace AI both on the code and asset side. Small indie developers will struggle because the market is going to say no. I mean, I think people in general need to be a bit smarter. Like, the fact that was it Larian? I think it was Larian. Like, one of the people that works at Larian were like, we used AI to, like, come up with concepts and stuff. Everything that was generated through that is not used in our game at all. And people are like, oh, they used AI, boo, boo. It's like, you people are stupid. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. I feel like it's going to turn into a fall behind or get left behind kind of thing. Yeah. Like, what I'm going to use AI for my next game is to help me come up with concepts of enemies and stuff. Things that I can't create concept art of myself, but something that I can use as a jumping off point to fine tune the concept art and to 3D model off of and stuff. And that's fine. Like, I see no problem with that. Indie games have always been more about craft and creativity in a way that I don't know that AI helps. It doesn't. As I was saying, I think we're going to see more indie devs than we are at the moment go towards roguelike and roguelite games. Because the main thing that AI is going to struggle with is creating a balanced game. Like, you can have a roguelike, you can have an AI create a platformer, you can have it create an FPS, but when you get it to try and balance a skill tree system like Path of Exile, it's not gonna. At least the AIs and the money that indie devs have is not going to be able to pay for something powerful enough to do that balancing. The real question is what happens once AI becomes good at balancing. The problem is, Cavino, that AI tries to get something perfect. And you don't want a game that is perfectly balanced because then choices don't matter. You need a game to be balanced in a way where there is an imbalance, but it's not enough of an imbalance to cause one specific thing to be a complete write-off and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So if you get an AI to try and do that stuff, it's the more skills you have, the more attributes you have, the more equipment items you have that have different attribute customizations and stuff, like critical hit increases and damage increases and evasion increases and all this kind of stuff, different resistances and whatnot. Every time you add something new, it's another bit of complexity that the AI needs to take into account. And you can only really fine tune that balance over time with people playing it. Whereas if you try to get an AI to play it that many times, indie devs don't have the money to run an AI for the amount of times they need to get that, to get that level. And the AI is going to try and balance it perfectly if they do. Suno's pretty fire, I can't lie. You got to be careful of Suno and their TOS though. So when someone told me about Suno earlier this year, like at the start of this year, we looked over their TOS, and their TOS said that as long as you have a paid license for Suno, you can use the music. But as soon as you stop paying for a license, anything you generated through Suno, you're not allowed to use commercially because Suno technically owns it. So you've got to be careful with Suno. You can't put out a game with music that you've had put Suno, that you've generated through Suno in there, because then if you stop paying for the Suno license, that game is no longer allowed. Like, you have to remove that music from that game at that point, because you no longer have the rights to use it commercially. So I'll see if I can find it, actually. Suno. Terms of service. Access to use of service. Submission there by service. Generate output. Will not violate any law. No other license permissions. Will make payments to any third-party entity providing the use of your submissions, including our outputs, and/or to train, develop, fine-tune, blah blah blah. That's Suno chat. Conditions of access and use. Subscription renewals and cancellations. You agree that if you purchase a subscription, your subscription will automatically renew at the subscription period frequency, and at the current rates, and you pay method blah blah blah. Following any cancellation by you, you'll continue to have access to the paid service through the end of the subscription date already made. Match, you're responsible for the associated taxes. As soon as such information true, you will prompt you update your account information. It was somewhere around here. Commercial use, subject to the content section below, unless otherwise expressly authorized herein or in the service. You agree to not display, distribute, license, perform, publish, reproduce, duplicate, copy, create derivative works from, modify, sell, resell, grant access to, transfer, otherwise use or exploit any portion of the service and any output for any commercial purpose. So that's just the use of Suno. You're not allowed to give that stuff out. Ownership restrictions, technology and the underlying service. You agree not to copy, modify, create a derivative work of, reverse engineer, blah, blah, blah. This is all to do with Suno as well. Intellectual property rights. To submissions. Transmitting transitions, you grant Suno and our affiliates successes. A worldwide non-exclusive fully paid susceptible license. Use any amount of monthly credits, download tracks outside of Suno, monetize your songs, sell them independently, does not give you copyright protection. Songs made while you are subscribed are granted commercial use rights, in addition to your right to use them for personal, non-commercial purposes. Commercial use rights are a way to monetize songs however you wish, with a paid subscription. So with a paid subscription, you can monetize your songs. So if you stop having a paid subscription, you no longer have that. To me, it's fair. Oh, yeah, like, I'm not saying if it's fair or not. I'm just saying that if you stop paying for a subscription, and, like, that's what I'm concerned about there. Yeah. That's not what their help section says. It's right here. Help Suno articles. What rights do I have with a paid subscription? With a paid subscription, you can monetize your songs, distribute them, use them, sell them independently. That's the key. That does not address when your subscription lapses. It doesn't address that, but it specifically states with a paid subscription. It specifically says with a paid subscription. I got 89.75% in my college English class. Nice. Professor said he would bump it to an A because he didn't grade the last two assignments. Nice. Very, very nice. So yeah, like, that's the only thing I'm concerned about. Like, it does say songs made while subscribed are granted commercial use rights. And then with a paid subscription, you can monetize. So, like, this here, like, this first line sounds like, yes, you make them while you're subscribed, you have commercial usage rights to those things. And then this here says, with a paid subscription, you can monetize your songs. And that, to me, specifically stating with a paid subscription, you can monetize your songs, that's iffy. This one here. I've gone to, like, every single link you've said, Levericon. All right, here we go. Finally. You keep sending me to different links. I'm waiting for you to give me one that actually has some other information. As noted in our music, does Suno and the music I make, there are some misconceptions around rights and ownership. In short. Okay, so this here, they're going to clarify this stuff. So they're clarifying this. Suno is generally considered the owner of the song, as our models are responsible for the output. Okay, so Suno is generally considered the owner. We give you the rights normally associated with ownership if you are subscribed while the songs are created. Okay, so you create the song while you're subscribed. They give you ownership. They give you rights normally associated with ownership. Good. You retain commercial rights for the songs what you made while subscribed, even if you cancel your subscription. This means you can start to continue monetizing your songs at any time, as long as they were initially created while subscribed. Good. So that there clarifies the point. Because this here, they need to change this, I think. They need to change the wording of this. So yeah, if you create the songs while you're subscribed, you can continue using them after you're unsubscribed. But I think this one here, they either need to reword this, or they need to put a link to this at the end of this as like a see also. You know? Because yeah, that's very important. That is a very important to clarify. Because if all you read is this, then it sounds like when you finish your subscription, you're no longer covered with a paid subscription. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, cool. That clarifies that. Good to hear. You can continue to monetize the music after you cancel the subscription, if you made the song during your subscription. So don't go making a bunch of songs and then subscribing thinking that those previously generated songs are going to be covered. Okay? That's not how it works. Watch profile. Want to hear some of what you released? If you're not too shy. I'm gonna let those ads run because I need to finish this. I'm trying to figure out if I get this finished before releasing. I want to get this finished. I want to get this in before I put out the playtest, because it's got some other changes in it that are needed. I feel like if we take this, move it up here. What? Purchase, stock inventory, set price, rearrange, open store. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, make a Discord server, just something to push people to when I start to share the game. Yeah, smart. Smart. Alright, let's grab this. So that's updated. Expand your collection. No. First sale should be first. And now it's disappeared. So it's acting like this is the last one. Why is it doing that? There's going to be a bug in here. That's less than that. Print debug. Nums task get that. Less than task. Get task loop. Less than task. I forgot to share this. Iron Lung's being played in my theater. I'm super pumped for it. And we'll watch it on release. Nice. You know about Toon Souls, right? No. No, I don't. What the hell is Toon Souls? I need to get rid of the barrel boy head. Okay, so I have to, so that requires me to wait until it's finished. No, we collected you. Okay, so there's a few bugs here that I need to fix before we... I might have to fix these up tonight and then release the updated playtest. And then 3, because we moved the furniture first. If it has the completed task, we return. We append the task, which doesn't exist in completed tasks. And then we loop through and we find everything that's less than task. And make sure that completed task doesn't have it. Print debug. Appending in no task order. I also need to go into our settings, shop settings. We need to do game started, start next day. No, we have nothing in there for it. It'll be under probably menu manager is the best place to put it. Actually, no, I do have it in here. End day. Let's have a look at our Bobble Box stuff. So currently it's inside finish opening, which I think what we want to do is down here. Pop that there. Wait. That one. Feeling cheeky, that playlist has some of my favorites. Let's see. I still need to get rid... I keep forgetting to remove Barrel Boy's head from the list. See how it hasn't It hasn't moved on from expand your collection. It's because it's going through this, isn't it? Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Watch this. Watch this for some hackery. Those are incorrect. Those are incorrect. So we're going to go into our enums. 0, 1, 2 are correct. 3 is rearranged furniture. Which is this one. These two are opening your store, which is 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So we take those, pop them here. We take these two, which are collect. 4, 5, 6, which is down here. Bam. Reload it. How easy. So now it's open the store. That's first sale. Excellent. Let's see what happens. The hell? Didn't even look. Have I put a bug in there that I need to fix? And does that overlap? No, it doesn't overlap to... Yeah, perfect. Step back. Okay, so we've got another bug. Behavior tree, NPC actions, browsing. Min browse time and max browse time. Browse loop. It's gonna be this, isn't it? I saw him putting something in his pocket. We haven't implemented the thief system yet. So stop lying. Stop with your lies and your slander. Okay. So now, do we have another bug that we've introduced? Excellent. Excellent. I need to reword that in the top left. So we need to reword that one to be now you have to survive the rest of your first day. Wait until closing time. Then finish up and head home. There we are. Beautiful. That is our simple task system. It is our very simple task system. I think what I could do is I could probably remove this. Because you'll see how it never printed. It never actually printed out this. I assume that's because I need to do... No. If print debug, task loop, less than task, and game state shop settings completed tasks has enums task get task loop. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Enums task get task loop. That's why. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically saying if you jump ahead, I'm not going to keep displaying the older ones for you. So like if you go in here and you go, all right, I'm going to move this. No. I don't think I'm going to have that. I'm going to have it like this. Welcome back, Mike. We are just finishing up having this ready to go out for people to play and enjoy. Our simple task system in the upper right. I'm also going to take this one. Congratulations! Now you have to survive the rest of your first day. Wait until closing time, 2100, then finish up and head home. Pay attention to your finances, as you need to pay bills as well. Failure to pay your bills after a week will force the bank to take your store. Yeah! Oh yeah! Now, the question is, if I save and quit, now if I load into that, does it display? It displays end of your first day. But the time is wrong. It says 8. That's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, so there are some other things that I need to fix up before I put this build out for playtest. So we'll get that fixed up. I don't want time to stop when they flip the sign back around. So store close. Change store open. We go here. Is open is false. Day-night cycle. Enable game time. Or that. So if it's already enabled, keep it enabled. Otherwise, toggle it to whatever this is. Alright. Yeah. So that'll fix that. Set up start of day. Let's have a look. Start next day is omitted from end of day report. Street loaded sets current time to that. Settings loaded. That's game settings loaded. We also need load shop. Start load, call deferred. Shop settings, game started. In here, I'm gonna go game state, new game, init data. Else, game state, day night cycle, current time is assigned current time. So it says 9:50. We do this. We load in. It says 9:50. And the sun is moved, I believe. So it's up there, like a bit past the bowling balls. We go new game. It's still in the same spot. So I think I need to call a function. Oh, hang on. Game state, day-night cycle, current time, 8.0. The setup is called I think that might help it. So we go continue 950. That's where the sun is. We go new game. This should reset the sun. Okay, it has. Excellent. The sun's back there. Perfect. Perfect. Now, before I forget, for the 4 millionth time, there we go. Okay, I'm going to get a new build of that put up, and then I'll start approving people for the playtest. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. You know what we're going to do? We're going to raid someone that literally just started streaming. Yeah. Yeah. I see them. I see them. Good day, you good dunce. This is fantastic. I am very excited. I'm excited to get all your feedback. See everything, all the issues that you find and that you report to me. I'm interested to see malicious people coming in and seeing what they try to say to hurt my feelings, not knowing that I don't give a shit. It's always fun to have that stuff. We have to report bugs. I'm mainly interested in performance. So if you have older hardware, get there. If you are going to participate, go into the welcome channel under general. There is 2 roles that you can assign yourself to. If you click on the controller, it assigns you the bobblehead role, which gives you access to the Bobble Shop Simulator category. And under there, there's a bugs and feedback section. And that there is where you can report stuff, and you can also like give emotes to other things to show that you want that worked on. I will see you in 4.5 hours. Have a good one, you good dunce.